Quack.
Quack!
Quack.
I'm trying to keep it lighthearted. I don't want to ruffle any feathers.
Hello, lovely misfits. Welcome on in for Motivated Monday. Brooke, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. For those of you unfamiliar with me, my name is Cordelia Chase. I am a story-based variety streamer. I do horror games Friday nights, whatever the hell I want on Saturdays. And Mondays we do main story game, which is what we're doing tonight. First Tuesday of the month, video editing. I also co-host the Streamless podcast with Renvi, Lazy Warriors, Joshua XD. We're conversational, we swear a lot, and we rarely stay on topic. So if that sounds like your thing, ! Streamless will get you information on that. Yes. All right, so welcome on in, King and Serena and Ozzy, and of course, Brooke and Mofo. I hope everybody's doing fantastic today. Hollow Knight was good. You'll be back on Sunday for speedrun practice. Ooh, what were you working on today? Because I saw you after that like spidery thing that was like jumping all around and dropping the orange shit on you. As for me, I'm okay. It was a Monday. It was a very Monday. As it usually is a very Monday in my line of work, but that is okay. Nobody died. Well, not that people usually die in the banking industry. Nope. I didn't kill anybody is what I meant to say. I'm trying to... I did not arrange my stuff the way I usually do, which I'm regretting right now, so oh, we had a drop at some point. Well, shit. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. I was checking for latency. Whenever I do random hand movements like that, that's what you're bound to see. Because, you know. You were doing an item randomizer. Nosk really fucked you up with no upgrades or charms. Okay. I was like, Brooke's usually really good at this. I was very confused. I wasn't sure exactly what was going on. I know I also saw like health bars on some of the enemies, which was bizarre to me. Also, for those of you who use the pronoun extension for Chrome, is it kind of funky for you today, or is my computer just being dumb? Because I feel like my computer's just being dumb. But, how was everybody's weekends? Did anyone do anything exciting or fun? I finished editing episode 8 of season 2 for Streamless. So that will be up on Saturday. Other than that, kind of slept a bunch yesterday. I've been hooked on some idle games, which, you know, idle games, right in their title. You're supposed to like play them for a little bit and let them be idle for like hours, days, weeks, months, years, whatever, and then come back to them and do a little more and then let them be idle again. Yeah, no, my brain wants to actively play idle games because why not? Also, there's a new Angelina Jolie movie out there where she's like a fire watcher. And some other stuff goes on that I'm not gonna spoil, but hubby and I watched that last night. I would say it's overall good. I mean, don't go in expecting anything spectacular. The ending was a little, but you know. Let's see. You watched Castlevania Season 4. I couldn't even make it through 2 episodes of Season 3. It just didn't. Wait, did I even watch? I don't think I even finished Season 2. I just got bored. You feel like you lost some dignity with that? You have a health bar mod on. Oh, okay, gotcha. Vampire the Masquerade on Friday with Jay and D&D on Saturday was real fun. You play idle games as well. I've got 2 on my phone and 1 on my computer that I've been playing. What was my husband doing outside? I have no clue. We have cameras for like our doorbell and stuff, so whenever anything moves, it's like, hey, notification, someone's at your front door. I'm like, what the fuck's at our front door? It's almost 8 o'clock at night. No. My husband went out for some reason. Also, Zan, welcome on in. How are you? Oh, you got the notification went live just to just come to your browser to see Brooke rated you, so it already had you up. Well, Zahn, if you haven't already, if you could get rid of that question mark refer raid thing, that would be fantastic. Not that I'm pushing for partner or anything. I'm nowhere near that, but you know how Twitch is funny about some of the metrics and shit. Alrighty, you're awesome. I didn't think I had to tell you, but for some reason, just brain. I have this fucking command. And I never pop it. Anyone can pop that. You know, but I always forget. So, also, Zahn and Brooke, I know you two use the pronoun extension. Is it acting funny for you today? Out of curiosity. Because for me, it's like putting all my badges and then the pronouns, and then it like returns down, it goes to the next line, says pronoun, and then it goes down again and says the person's name with their message. Yeah, it has the world pronoun. Okay. So like it's weird to me. And I have to keep scrolling. But so today is interesting. My history, let's start again. Today will be fun and interesting and possibly very emotional for me. The Mass Effect series has been a big part of my life for a very long time, since it came out. My ex at the time when it came out, my boyfriend at the time, I should say, not ex, my now ex-boyfriend at the time, and I were super excited when it came out. We practically took turns playing it because I didn't have a 360 at the time and everything, and essentially it ran the span of our entire relationship. The first one came out in 2007, just a couple of months after we started dating, and the third one came out in 2012, just a few months before we stopped dating. And this relationship was emotionally, mentally abusive to me. And I'm not saying I am an entirely innocent party in all of this. I may have said or done things back where he sees part of it that way. So I'm not trying to play the victim here, but I do have a lot of baggage attached to these games. I love the story. I love the lore. I love the characters, the voice acting, just the entire universe of this game is so fantastic that to have something so wonderful tied to a whole bunch of negative feelings and memories and energies, it's very painful. So in an attempt to reclaim the series for myself, this is why we're playing it on stream. I love you too, Brooke. So, I'm sorry. Here, let's just do this before I have to clean my glasses. So, I've been able to watch people play Mass Effect over the years. Overall, the first one I've probably played 3 or more times. I know I've played it at least 3. With a Paragon, a Renegade, and a neutral playthrough. Mass Effect 2, I know I played through twice, and I only got through the 3rd game once. So it's basically due to the fact that I haven't been able to touch a game myself since the breakup. I've tried, and every time I just get overcome with emotions and feelings and thoughts of the past. So we're gonna give this a shot. We're gonna do this. Like I said, I've been able to watch others play, so I haven't been missing it completely. But gonna make new good memories to tie to these games, and I'm hoping that's the case. I know you folks are gonna be here for me. I know that you're here for the good vibes and the good times. And hi, Meerkat. So we're gonna hop in here shortly. I'm planning on doing a Paragon playthrough. I don't think I'm going to spend too much time reading codex entries, not because I want to rush the games, but just for time and energy's sake. I know some of the codexes are voiced. But that's a lot of stuff to go through. I don't know how many of you have played the Mass Effect series before or watched someone play it, but there are a ton of codex entries that tell you all about the races and histories and places and formations of things like the Council and everything. And those are good. It's good information to have, and I highly suggest if you do find yourself interested to go ahead and look at the Mass Effect wiki. For the second game, the first time I played the second game, at the end, spoiler alert for any of those who have not seen it and don't want to hear it, or those who haven't played and don't want to spoil it, you know, I'll give you a thumbs up when I'm done. At the end of the second game, there's a suicide mission. You're basically going into a no-win situation, hoping that you'll be able to get out alive, but chances are you're not going to. And the first time I played through, I was able to get everybody out alive without a guide. And I kind of want to get everybody out alive again. So I may be using a guide for the second game, just purely for that reason. But, yeah. Hi, Builder, welcome on in, and yes, Meerkat, you got here at a good time. Yes, Simon did play these. He did. He didn't hit... I'm still planning on hitting most of the side missions. And, well, especially from the second game and the third game, I plan on hitting as many side missions as possible. So, no guide shaming here. People play games that works for them, and yes. It's just a matter of trying to recreate, in a certain regard, my first playthrough. So, in that regard. 3, there's a... Oh, by the way, I'm done with spoilers. 3, there's one part that I may use the guide for, but for the most part, I plan on playing 3 through, however. Builder, I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing okay.
Quack.
It's gonna be an emotional evening. So, alright. So, I haven't... This is your first playthrough, what are you talking about? I also hope that... I should have put no backseat gaming tag on here, but, it's one of those things that I'm gonna play how I'm gonna play. And I hope that nobody judges me for the choices I make. So, anyway, I am playing on Xbox. I am not on PC. Don't judge me. My husband bought one copy for Xbox, one for PlayStation, so I didn't see a point to picking it up on PC. So, here, let's go ahead and switch on over. Also, why did that music not fade out? Let's try this again. There we go. This time it faded out. Oh. You only judge me on my romantic choices. Like, I can already tell you who I'm killing in this first game. Are the choices significant in this game? You never beat it, but it didn't seem to make much of a difference, at least where you are. There's a point where you get to choose whether you have a choice between two characters, which one lives and which one dies. And that choice carries over. That choice carries over into, you know, the subsequent games, provided you port your save over. Because that person stays dead. Whoever you had a love interest in, they, you know, there's usually some dialogue about that. If, there are certain small side missions that if you do them, that your choices for those also carry over. So, it's been cool because you got to play 40K with your friend. Nice, Builder, congratulations. Still pretty early in the game after all. Okay, here we go. Can I just say that this artwork, though, just beautiful. Gorgeous. Game? Are you gonna start? Okay. Okay, that's pretty slick, not gonna lie. Ooh. Alright. Right. Yep. EA, we know. You're kind of a piece of shit. Wait, you can uninstall. Oh, I didn't. Okay, well, we're not gonna worry. I don't have enough room on my hard drive to install the second game yet, so that's fine. I didn't know that it only installed. I haven't opened up this menu yet, so you almost went Space Marines over 10 years ago with your friends. You should have gone through it. Oh. Does Legendary... Yes, Legendary Edition has all 3 games plus all the DLC included. Let's see, what are our options before? Subtitle font size is medium. Controller vibration is on. I like how it doesn't give you the option to get rid of subtitles. We are keeping it medium until I figure out if it's, you know, high or low enough, big or small enough, rather. PC, you don't get that choice, at least that you've seen. Well, I think because Xboxes are limited to, well, I think mine's a terabyte. So, but a lot of Xboxes are only 500 gigabytes, and I know this is a huge game. This install was 60-some gigs. So, assuming, and this is just the first one then, assuming that the, you know, 2 is bigger and then 3 is even bigger than that, it's probably close to 500 gigs, just the 3 games. So it's probably the same on PlayStation, if I had to guess. All right, what other? We don't want the credits. Okay, we're gonna hit start. Let me know if I need to turn anything up, folks. I actually might need to turn the game volume up. Just, let me know. Let me know. All 3 on PC was okay, so 107, wow. Well, I suppose there's still like a base thing. So yeah, loading times are gonna be a little bit slower. I forgot what the menu music was like. Curious. You got stuff to do, so you're gonna lurk? Thank you, John. Thank you. I love you too. Character creation might just be the best part. Maybe. Also, I love the how they call it calibration. I don't know if it was originally like that or if that's a throw forward to Garrus's calibrations. Okay, I didn't think it was gonna be detected, but I figured I'd try. Alright, sound. I'm gonna do my standard split here for sounds. Controls will be fine, I think. We'll leave it normal difficulty. Auto level up is off. Level scaling? Classic mode, the original 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30. XP point progression remains the same, but the number of levels is doubled. Huh. We'll try it in legendary mode. Yeah, we'll do defensive subtitles on. Alright. Start a new career. It's a weird option, because why would you not want to reach level 60? I think what they're saying is they just, won't level up as often, but you'll get double the XP, the points to use.
Secure connection.
When you do level up.
Secure connection confirmed.
I like that they actually brought the female femme shep from later games into this. We are definitely playing.
Please log in to access your profile. Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Usually I have to go with default appearances. In so many games you feel like you mess up the customization. Depends on the game. It's still gonna be one of those things where, from what I've heard, it's still weird. You don't quite get the... it doesn't look as flawless if you don't use one of the presets, but I don't care. We're still making our own Shepard. You can barely see your face. Hold on. We're gonna get rid of me for this then. There we go. But for right now, I mean, once we actually start entering her facial features, it zooms in, I think, if I remember. Spacer, both of your parents were in Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location more than a few years. Following your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. As a colonist, you were born and raised on Mindor, a small border colony of the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol and enlisted with the military a few years later. Earthborn. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You survived the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. Suki, welcome on in. How are you? You weren't too happy with your custom fence shop when you played all... trust me. When you play the original game and port your save over to 2, because they changed the way that customization works in 2, some of those choices, some of the translations of how your character looks did not go well.
Confirm psychological profile.
We are going Earthborn. Sole survivor. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you are alone, left to tell the tale. War hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Or ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. If I missed you, your Wi-Fi shut off because the free one only lasted till the end of the school year. Yay, you have an actual ISP. Nix, welcome on in. Hugs to you all. Yes, I will be back on camera as soon as we're gonna go with Soul Survivor.
When the big bad comes running around, you better get yourself right.
Military specialization.
So I'm pretty...
Oh my.
Thanks, Meerkat. Nix, how are you, my dear? How are things going? I don't want to be soldier and engineer. I think I want to be a vanguard. Yeah, it was the vanguard. So essentially, your whole thing is combat, tech. For those of you who are not familiar with Mass Effect, magic, basically. And then you've got tech and combat, tech and magic, or combat and magic. That's oversimplifying it, and we're gonna be combat magic here. Oh, you didn't want to ping while I was reading. Well, thank you, Suki. I appreciate. It's gonna be emotional here. So, hospital concedes they have refused to give your CT. They have refused to give your CT scan results. Ooh, okay. All right, here we go.
Confirm
Vanguard.
Facial identification.
All right, now I can come back on screen. So you guys can see me and her at the same time. We're gonna change appearance. Whoa. Whoa. You went Ruthless Soldier, you think? Fair enough. I'm planning a Paragon run, so Ruthless doesn't necessarily fit the bill there. Yes, basically instant win. Alright. We're gonna cycle presets and then go from there. It's a lot of presets. I think we're gonna start here. Yeah, I'm making her look around a little bit. I think this is the one I like. So Nix, what else have you been up to, my dear? There we go. like that there's a good variety of skin tones. There we go. Kind of like the little freckles and moles on there. Alright, head. Neck thickness. See, right now you're not feeling too good because of something that happened a few moments ago. Alright, Builder. Well, I hope you're doing okay overall, though. Face size? You know what? I think her face size is fine. Yeah. Right around there. You know what? We're gonna leave the cheeks alone because that's usually where things get funky. Ears? Right around there. Oh, is that how much they stick out? Yeah, that's how much they stick out. Okay. Right around there looks fine. Eyes. Let's see. Still haven't made a good human face in Blender. No worries, Meerkat. You'll get there. Okay. Can you look at me? At least you have a few other sculpts that are turning out pretty decent. That's good. Ooh, do I like that? Or literally, you know what, we'll go with what was there. Eye height looks good. Eye width looks good. Yeah, that was good. Brow depth? Yeah, there's not too much different with that. Iris color, yes. Although the brow height we can lower a little bit. Because with it too high, she just looks surprised all the time. And that's not exactly what I'm going for. So... yeah, Builder, if your sister is picking on you, seriously, I know it sucks to be a tattletale, but it might be, you know, a good idea, especially if she's not, being nice to the doggo. Alright. There we go. I think, yeah, we're gonna go with those deep green eyes. You made a few I can say this, I promise. Anthropomorphized animal heads. The rat turned out well last night. You couldn't sleep. And doggy is promising, but haven't rendered it yet. Ah. Alright, I think we're good on jaw. I don't actually want to mess with that too much. Mouth. Yep, we'll keep that. I don't want her to have too puckery lips. Mouth width. Right. Stop moving! Look. Shepard, I'm trying to help you here. There we go. Lip size? You know what? That looks good. Mouth height is good. I'm sorry this is taking a bit, folks, but I want to get her... the, you know, looking the way I want her to look. Make everything huge. Not for this playthrough, Ozzy. Not for this playthrough. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. Character creation always takes you so long. No worries. Yeah, and especially since she's gonna be with us for 3 games. So. Nose depth. Can you keep turning a little more to the... There we go. Right around there. Hair. First off, hair color. I might do dark purple, honestly. I don't even remember if purple was an option in the original games. You know what? Fuck it. We're going purple hair. All right, let's start at the beginning though with the hair. All right. Here's the downside with the hair. You can't actually see what the back of this one looks like. That one you kind of can. I feel like this is probably a... Yeah, it's a bun. Honestly, this might be our best choice. The one that she started out with. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep that one. Between games, I think I can tweak appearance if I'd like, but I cannot do it mid-game. Alright, brow color. Let's get that to purple. We're going with the she's a natural purple, okay? You know, I know some people try to make their Shepards look like them. The only way I'm making my Shepard kind of look like me is with the brows. Except for none of these really fit. I think the closest ones are these, but I think we're gonna go with these. If you could have blue-green skin, it would almost be like she's from WoW. Yeah, alright. Makeup. Minimal, but... How about none? Lip color, though, we can change. Anything... Ooh, that's kind of nice on her. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. I might regret it later, but hey, who cares? Eyeshadow color. Alright, so what are we working with here? We're in the pales. Ooh. Not into the pinks. That almost matches her eyes. Alright, I think we're gonna go with actually not... You know what? Sure. Why not? Give her that kind of smoky eye look. Alright, her scar. Where's that? Oh, that one's there. You know what? I'm a sucker for this. We'll go with this. Alright. This is our Shepard.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Here we go.
Identification confirmed.
Normal. Auto level up is off. Do we want to go with the classic mode? You know what? Fuck it. We're going classic. We're gonna go old school on the leveling. Alright, here we go. Reese, welcome on in. I hope you're doing alright.
Well, what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of her family.
Doesn't have one. She was raised on the streets, learned to look out for herself.
She saw her whole unit die on a cruise. She could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. The civilizations call it Mass Effect, or something like that. I tried. And I'm doing all right, Reese. Thank you. I'm glad to hear you're awesome.
Arcturus Prime relays in range. Initiating transmission sequence. Commander? We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Board is green. Approach run has begun.
That noise.
Thrusters.
I pushed
Check.
the wrong button. I was on the wrong page.
Check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift. Just under 1500K.
God, I love Joker too.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on
I'm
board.
sorry, I'll get to you guys in a
Call me
minute.
paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Alright. Someone... Original credits, they used the dead name, but in some of the Mass Effect trilogy... That is amazing, Builder. Yes, I know how to use this. Reese, thank you for the jump scare. Hi, Claire, welcome on in. Captain Anderson, voice sounds familiar. That is Keith David. Captain Anderson is voiced by Keith David. The Arbiter. I think the Arbiter. But yeah. And yes, she is pretty. I made her very pretty. Like, I might be slightly attracted to ourselves in this game. It's a bit hard to hear their voices on your end. Don't know if it's you as usual. I will double check. Yes, this is the first game. And we literally just started. You love sounds way too much. Don't worry about it, Reese. I hit the toilet button instead of the marker button because I was on the wrong Stream Deck page. Should really move where that button is. Does Legendary Edition come with 1 through 3 and is it on PS4? It is on PS4. It comes with 1 through 3 and the DLCs for every single one. It was the beginning of the... Oh, thank you, Meerkat. Okay. Yeah, so since I don't have to do any voice acting for any of this, I'm not going to be quite as talkative. And during, like, actual cutscenes, I will only be commentating on the cutscenes and not really addressing chat until the cutscene is over. Just as a heads up. The toilet button is a sound effect of my, you know what, I should just move it, but sound effect of my buddy Simon saying, "Toilet, where are you?" in Danish. Here.
Toilet, hvor er du?
Which I have promised him when I go visit him in Denmark eventually. Once I see him in the terminal at the airport, I'm gonna yell that in Danish because it's the very little bit of Danish I can actually pronounce. Yeah, he's saying, "Toilet, where are you?" Hold on, let me buy it when I get a new gig. Yes, Claire, do it. All right. You know what? I agree.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Oh, is he upset?
Sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Okay, so, let's see. You never knew that was Simon. Yeah, that's Simon. It's a quality mean at feeling when bisexual, but also good at making video game characters. You might be a little attracted to myself for this game. Exactly. That's how I feel about her, though. I'm like, oh shit. Because I know I read years ago now, there was a study done for your games where you can create your own characters. And in general, people, given the choice, choose characters of their same sex and characters of their same race, in general. There are exceptions, obviously, like, you know, there's the guys that want to look at a hot girl's ass the entire time. Okay, I get that. But, like, in general, ideally, people generally create people that look like them. And I read this, and I wish I had access to my original Mass Effect save files because none of them were white females. Even this gal, I think has definitely some color to her skin. My Paragon run for the first game, and I believe that's one that I ran through all of the games with, had real dark ebony skin. She was gorgeous. Back to lurking. All right, Meerkat. Picking female characters for a lot of games too. Yeah. Getting better at that and trying to create more diverse protags, even dudes. Where before you would just make yourself. Well, here's the thing though, like, I had read that after I'd created, you know, a bunch of characters for various games, and I'm like, is that true for me? And I literally went back through all my save files and I think I had one white female character. I'm like, I am not normal, and I'm okay with this. But honestly, my Xbox 360 red ringed at one point, so I kind of lost everything.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
I don't care, I want to talk to you guys.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Yeah, red ring of death.
I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission. He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission. And we're getting dragged.
Presley.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Yeah, when mine red ringed, that's right around the time the Slims came out for 360. So boyfriend at the time gave me his original 360. And I was able to move all my save files from one to the other because all you had to do was switch hard drives. Because the red ring didn't really affect the hard drives. But then that one red ringed like 2 weeks later and I had to get a slim, and there was a conversion kit. But my files got corrupted when they converted over to this slim. So I got fucked on everything. You think you had it once, but then it disappeared. It might have been one of the different, because there were like 3 different red rings. One of them was the red ring of death. There were other ones that weren't as prominent, deadly to the system. Making dudes as your characters kind of depends on the character model you vibe with when you're making a character. Sometimes I take, excuse me, if I know the voice actors, I'll take the voice actors into account. But yeah. You got the red ring light edition, right? Ooh.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
We're gonna be talking to all the people about all the things, folks. Strap in, buckle up, and get ready.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Played the beginning of Mass Effect 1. It was a while ago, you don't remember it well, but you thought you started as a normal soldier and only became a commander later. You start as a commander. You are Commander Shepard. You stay Commander Shepard throughout the series. However, you're not a Spectre until later.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, man. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size
Tanashi!
statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
Well, come on in, bud. How are you? How have you been? I miss you. I know I've been lurking my dad's streams, but I still am in low energy mode when it comes to chats. Also, I love Mass Effect 2. Just, there's a lot of negative energy tied to my memories of the games, though, so we're trying to overwrite this. That's the short version. Doing so much better now. I'm glad to hear it. I'm so glad to hear it.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
You know what, though? That was a long time ago.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Dipped your toes in a little because your dad owns it for PS3. Usually get bored some of the bits where you're just running around non-combat zones talking to people. And that's the RPG element of the games. They're mostly action RPG type stuff. So, alright.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
And
Good luck,
it's
Commander.
medication time, so give me one moment, folks. For those of you newer to the stream, I am a type 2 diabetic. I control my diabetes with diet, exercise, and oral meds and insulin injections, which is what we're taking a quick pause here to do. Take care of that, and then we'll get back to the gameplay. I've decided I don't like this particular pen. It does not like to plunge efficiently. I think I just bruised myself too because I had to push a little harder to get it to plunge properly. Oh. Small update, got a job interview tomorrow. Good vibes. Can we get some hype and love in chat for Claire and good vibes for getting your first dose of Vax on Thursday? Yes. I am fully upgraded with 5G and it is fully installed. I am lucky. Might be back on insulin soon, but on low units. I am on... My doctor has me prescribed for 10. I usually take 12 though. And he's like, yeah, adjust as needed. So like, he's like, yeah, if you know the next day, because I'm on long-acting insulin. He's like, if you know your next day is going to be a carb-heavy day, like a birthday party or something. He's like, take a few extra units.
He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Good vibes to everyone. Yeah, you have a fuck ton of points, but not know what game to make Cordelia play.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You got 5G 6 months ago, but you got really sick then? Conspiracy theory. You think you're getting 2.5G for now with the full 5G upgrade later? Yeah, I mean, the download for the second half of the 5G is quick, but it takes about 2 weeks to install the 5G fully. So just be patient. Cecilia, your doctor's right. You know what? Relax.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Investigate.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
Jenkins is fanboying. Oh, totally, that's what you heard. We wish one and done download was still out there. And you know what? Either way, though, you know, you're going full... we are going full Paragon. It is notoriously hard for me to do Renegade and not... There will be at least one Renegade action. But for the most part, we're sticking to Paragon.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. They're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds. Just like you on a cruise.
You think you know which one? A punch will be thrown. We'll just leave it at that.
I try not to think about Akuz.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
By the way, I love Chakwas. Dr. Chakwas is one of my favorite characters in the game, to be honest.
With unlimited power.
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you.
I'm sorry. I know what's coming up,
worry,
and I'm still playing into it. All right, I think we're good. One of the things I forgot that I really enjoyed...
Goodbye,
Did we talk to Chuck?
Yes, Commander.
Okay, so this is just both of them. Okay.
Goodbye, Commander.
Whoa. They let me pull my gun in the ship? That seems dangerous.
Fire in the hole!
They changed the grenade button on me. It used to be the select button. It is now X. How do I put my gun away? I don't know how to put my gun away. Nope, that's to change weapons. I have no clue. Yeah, I just whipped out the Glock, no hesitation. I know. And I just, how did I okay, that's how you crouch. Okay. I don't know my buttons. Oh my god. Controls, please. I need to oh no, this is not, no. Gameplay? Oh no. Well, I guess we're gonna go talk to Anderson with her weapon, and Nihilus with our weapon drawn. Oh no. Welp.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
You know what? Talk?
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
Yeah, just walk up to man, weapon drawn. I just want to talk to him.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the Commander what's really going on.
Dun dun dun!
Simple shakedown run.
I knew it.
There was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Nihilus put my name forward. Also, I would like to point out one thing I do love about this game with the dialogue and stuff. You can choose what the next bit of dialogue is going to be for you before the person stops talking, and it doesn't skip their dialogue.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Real quick, though. To match your hair... There we go. Purple. Changed my lights to purple. See, you were planning to make me play The Void, but that game is a bit strange. You haven't actually made any progress in it since. Oh, gotcha.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Alright, what about the
beacon? Why is this beacon so important?
Oops, sorry.
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space.
Keep hitting my mic today, I'm sorry.
Criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Did they change things in this version of the game? Well, they did upgrade the graphics. They remastered the sound. They updated the combat a little bit. The HUD is different, and button placement is different as well. Illustrated by the fact that I accidentally threw a grenade instead of holstering my weapon. And I know there's other, like, there are certain things that they enhanced or added in when it comes to, like, background stuff. There's a bunch of information you can find online.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to...
Oh, you meant
Captain,
story.
we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir.
You start
You're gonna
out
see
as a
this.
commander.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
Builder, as far as I know...
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
They haven't done anything to the story. As far as I know.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Hey, Ace, welcome on in.
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
I hope you're doing all right, my dear.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
In a minute. I'll do that in a minute once the cutscene's over.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Okay. I think there's a little bit of chatter here. Okay. I'm doing all right, Ace. How are you? Oh, of course, now they're...
Keep your guard up.
Alright. I'm doing as best as can be expected right now. Hey, Google. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes. And that's starting now.
Alright. Here we go. I forget... Okay. I can sprint. Alright. I don't want to kill the gas bags.
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Closest thing to a helmet. True. That is actually very true. I forget if there's actually anything around here or... Nope.
What happened here?
Alright. So... I mean, I can switch between all of the weapons, I think, but I think I can only specialize in pistol and sniper rifle. It doesn't matter. We know what's gonna happen here. Ah! Oh, poor Jenkins. Where are they? Oh, it's been so long since I played a shooter on Xbox. Also, let's be honest, I actually prefer the heatsink weapons in the first game to the ammo weapons in the others.
Rip right through his shields. We're out of chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
You forgot a lot about Mass Effect 1? I can see that. I played it a fair bit, and I've watched people play it a fair bit too, over the years. Yep. Woo! There we go.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies.
Attack target, move to a point, regroup. Okay. Just making sure I know what my squad command. Infinity ammo is nice. It's nice, and like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's a heat sink thing, you know? Like, so just don't shoot like super duper fast and you'll be fine. I forget if there's any loot out this way yet or no. Probably not. Oh, there's Ash. And some Geth. The cats are playing with the scratch pad on my door handle. Hold on just 1 second. I need to take that off my door, apparently. They're using it as a knocker. Can I help you? Oh. Oh no. But you're a leaker. So we did get a third cat. Hey Google. Thank you. Or don't listen to me. Hey Google. Thank you. We got a third kitty from Jesse's sister. She had to rehome her cat, and he's always been a solo cat and has always lived in the same place. So he is finally warming up to us, although he is an aggressive player. You pet him for a while and he's like, oh, let me love on you, and proceeds to bite and grab on with his claws, which is always how he's been. So he's not quite getting along with the other ones, but he's trying. So gross and better graphics. It is.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Do you have any doggos? Unfortunately, not at the moment. Are you wounded,
Williams?
A few scrapes and burns. Nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years.
Yeah, but you just killed some.
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
We used to have a doggo. However, we had to rehome him because when we were still living at the old place, we didn't have a yard he could run free in, and that was something he needed. So we found him a loving home that had a large backyard so that he could just run. So.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. Source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
You wish you could have a doggo, but the yards here are so small. Ours is smaller than I would like, but I think if we get like a medium-sized dog that's not any form of hound, we should be okay. Like, my dad's backyard is bigger than ours.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily,
Truth.
He's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Alright, let's go.
Move out!
See, they had to kill Jenkins in order for us to pick up Ashley. Press the 3 lines button to access the mission computer, then go to the squad screen to spend talent points. Squad screen lets you view your team's talents. Use the D-pad to select a talent or its ranks. Press A to spend a talent point to gain a rank in that selected talent. As you gain levels, you will acquire talent points and unlock higher ranks. So. Alright. So, like, naturally, I guess I have pistols and assault rifles? Oh no, that's just any weapon, but specialize in pistols and shotguns, I guess. So. But we are also we also have biotic powers, so you know what? We're gonna grab one of these. And we're gonna get a charm. Actually, let's be honest. We're gonna just charm it up. And then we'll go into... there. Boom. You know what? Actually... oh, I can't... I have to undo all of them. That's unfortunate. That's okay. Alright, let's go over to Caden. Let's give him barrier because he is... yeah. And we'll give him first aid because that's important. And yes. What else do I want? You know what? Decryption sounds like a good plan. I forgot to do Ashley. I guess she should have assault rifle. We'll give her... I thought that thunder was real. Alright, may as well give her at least 1 pistol rank and give her more combat armor. Alright.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Alright, so for equipment... cycle item types... Select quick select. It's been so long since I've played this, I forgot how much there is to this game. Alright. Well, armor. Well, this one is better. So, yep, we're gonna just do that. Caden has the same stuff I do, and Ashley is wearing medium armor, so it's fine. Okay. Okay, run to the waypoint to take cover behind the rock. They're covered by moving up to your rock with your weapon drawn. There we go. Move to the edge of cover and press right trigger to fire. And left trigger to lean out. Okay. Make you crouch and take cover behind it. Clicking L, manually crouch. So, boom or boom. I have a sniper rifle. You know what? Let's, that sniper rifle, yeah. Oh, it won't curve. Dang. Okay. This Geth apparently does not want to come out from behind cover. Alright, well. I don't know why I'm doing headshots. I'm not actually sure headshots are going to do much for them. Alright. It's been so long since I've played a shooter on controller. I wish you could compare from here. But we'll just take everything. We'll sort through it a little bit later. Alright.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
To say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Alright.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Alright. Oops. Squad, because we leveled up again. So this time, I am going to upgrade... Well, we're gonna go there, and then we're gonna actually upgrade our throw. Let's see. Decryption sounds like a good plan for Caden. And then for Ashley, let's give her that shield boost. Shield boost. And then assault training. Sounds good? Good. Equipment, we picked up some new stuff. Worse accuracy, but... Yep, we're gonna swap that out. And we're gonna leave our shotgun as is.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
Yep.
Good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
They don't look so good.
Oh god, they're still alive.
Oh.
What did the Geth do to them?
Alive is a very strong word, Caden. Oh shit, what? Alright. Wait, can we switch to pistol? Hello? I forgot that the husks are rather resilient. Hey, sister! Welcome on in, my dear. How are you? Oof. That shield recharge, though. Alright, shotguns and sniper rifles. Some Omnigel. Let's see, can we open this?
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Easy decryption. Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talent, you will be able to unlock the object using the decryption or electronics interface by spending Omnigel. Spent the last 2 weeks at your parents' house with no computer. It's good to be home. Oh, I'm glad you're home. Did you at least have a decent time at your parents'? Repeat the sequence of button presses before time expires. Alright, we'll try. Okay. It was a good visit? I'm glad.
Humans. Thank the Maker. Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers. Bringers of darkness. Heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside.
He's having a bit of a problem.
Screams. I thought
It's
it
okay.
would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him. The Prophet. Leader of the enemy. He was here
The Prophet.
before the attack. That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
That means there's
I'm sorry,
another.
Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil. Awakened the beast. Unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
You know what? We're just gonna say goodbye, because I know what happens when I'm like, I can shut him up.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
And then they're just here. And there's nothing for me to take in here. Caden! Move your ass. Thank you. You guys can get out when you get out. Actually, are they stuck in... No, they... Okay. I'm like, wait, did they get stuck in there? No, they didn't. Alright. Cool. Also, shields don't protect you from fire. In case you were wondering. Nihilus.
Saren. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
That was a very loud boom for a pistol.
What is that? Off in the distance.
Like this part, there used to be a lot more clouds in the sky. I think that's one of the things they changed. Let's get all snipey up in here. Except, you know, with the husks. Sniping the husks is a little difficult. They tend to bob and weave a bit more than your average enemy. Uh-huh. Alrighty. Let's see. Easy decryption. We should be able to do this one. Of course, we're gonna open that first. Alright. Yeah.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it. So we
All
made a
right.
break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
Oh no.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
I mean, maybe.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What about the ship,
What
though?
else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
Interesting.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange
You know,
for a cut of the profits,
as
we
you
let
do.
them store packages in our sheds.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Beautiful.
Who's your
I
contact
have no
at the
clue what it
spaceport,
is.
Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Very important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport if he's still alive.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Got a new pistol and a weapon upgrade. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's see. Anything hiding over here? Nope. What about over here? Honestly, I don't remember. Okay. So before we go any further, we do have equipment. So let's see. Pistol. The Stinger 2. Better than what I have, so we're gonna take that. And then also, how do we do upgrades? Upgrades. Combat sensor. So, we'll do that. Gonna head off to get some food, shopping done. Alright, enjoy your trip to the food library. I will be on for at least another hour and a half to 2 hours.
Commander.
So.
It's Nihilus.
So unless it takes you that long, I think you'll be good. We're gonna, before we check out Nihilus' body, the hammerhead rounds and phasic rounds. Alright, let's investigate the Nihilus. I keep saying Nihilus, but it's Nihilus. There's no Nihil. There's no
shoot!
Idil.
I'm one of you! I'm human!
Quack.
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
Welcome back, mofo.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him.
Did we have a
Shot him right
glitch
in the
there?
back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
You know what? Geth didn't find you, dude?
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Seems suspicious.
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift.
Oh, but he's
I
napping
sneak
on the
off behind
job.
the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
This is true.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks for the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything
I'm
hidden
gonna
nearby
extort
that we
you,
could use
though.
against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
You're lucky the commander's here, pal. Hand over those grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
I think this is the first time I leveled up Charm as much as I could at the beginning. And so this is the first time I'm getting whatever this experimental technology is.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down.
Interesting.
It was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Alright, you served your purpose.
Before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Alright. Ooh, high explosive. Oh, hi. Oh, why? Why? Can we... Why does it keep... okay. So that's... fun. Alright. So one interesting thing. Let's see. I want to show off some biotic abilities here. I need enemies for that though. Power, yep, I was just about to use some of that. No, lock on to the... And of course it missed. It missed! Alright, 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 alright. Fine. Oh, I'm still cooling down. That's fine, we can just, that. Can I switch over to sniper rifle? Thank you. Was that a Geth Prime already? I forgot there was one this early. Maybe it wasn't a Geth Prime. It was definitely a beefy boy. What are you guys shooting at? There we go. Those are not stable cover. I need better shields. Alright. What about you, buddy? What about you? Are you gonna play hard to get? That's fine. You can play hard to get. And we're actually gonna do this and that. And back to this. Oh, shields. It'd be lovely. Thank you. Oh, I missed the headshot. There we go. Oh, there's another one? How'd I miss this dude? Really? Are you gonna be glitched like the other dude was? I mean, I'm not gonna argue. Oh, it's still recharging. Shit. Yeah, I guess Medigel's probably a smart idea. Alright, here we go. If I remember correctly, this is when we have to shut down some bombs because they're trying to blow up the spaceport.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Okay, not just the spaceport then. He's one ugly motherfucker. Alright, here we go. Alright. Oop, saving.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Alright, 3 charges remain. Is there one over here? I forget if there's one over here. We're gonna go over here anyway. Oh, rocket dude. Okay. Oops. Alright, rocket dude, where'd you go? Ooh, snipey dude, had some formidable shields. Oh, hello. Oh, Caden, where the fuck did you come from? Where'd the other dude go? Did we kill him? Alright. There is a charge. Where's the charge? Right here. Alright. I believe there's one over here somewhere. Yeah. And then one more. Alright. Done. 4 charges in 5... Well, it gave us 5 minutes. We got it done in 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Because we're just that fucking good. Alright, now is when we go and look for loot. Try to specialize your Mass Effect character as sniper pistols. ME1 was awesome. ME2, harder but still viable. 3 was a nightmare. I can see that 2 and 3 would not be great for that because they're a lot more enclosed spaces. But yeah. I only got to play through 3 once. Short version of why I only played through 3 once was, I was in an emotionally abusive relationship. Basically the entire time that these games came out. From a few months before this game came out to a couple months after the other one came out. The third one came out. And so I love the characters, I love the lore, I love everything about the game, but I have a lot of negative memories tied to it. So that's why I'm playing it here on stream with you folks to try and overwrite those memories. So for 3 it was that it brought back ammo and did not... there was ammo in 2 as well. One was the only one with heatsink. Because I remember when they brought up 2 with the improved combat, they're like, yeah, now there's ammo, and I'm like, that's not necessarily a good thing. Did not give even vaguely close to enough for those main weapon types. Oh, was it specialized ammo in 3? And just generalized ammo for 2, then? Like I said, it's been a while. Don't remember it being as bad. Okay. Okay, so there's that. Let's give the beacon a wide berth here. Because I don't want to activate that cutscene yet, because there's things we can still... there are things we can still loot here. Alright, more decryption. I am terrible at this, as you will see later on. Easy is about as good as I can do with those. Which seems kind of silly because it's basically Simon without having to actually remember. But, you know. Alright, I think that's everything. So, here we go. Oh, I thought it automatically drew you in. Okay. It might have in the past.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Caden. Caden, you silly goof.
Shepard! No, don't touch it. It's too...
By the way, flashing lights and stuff, if you didn't know, won't happen again for a while, I don't think. And the beacon is broken.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
It's hard to tell if he's actually pissed about... I mean, I know he's more pissed about Shepard using the beacon, but he and Anderson actually have a real long history.
This human must be eliminated.
Yep, now we need to build a marker. Yep. But yeah, Anderson and Saren have a long history.
Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Like shit.
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
It's true.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Thanks for being, you know,
Physically, you're fine.
good people.
But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh. Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the
And with
commander's
the
going
voice.
to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Caden and his food. Man.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault.
Jenkins was our red
you did a
shirt.
good job, Shepard.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down
Yeah.
there. That's why things went to hell.
I love the
Geth
pointing.
haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
Oh, excuse me.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books.
Yep.
That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian.
Yep.
Saren's a Spectre, one of the best. A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue.
Well, damn.
A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Can't not hear Goliath from Gargoyles. I know. And like a bazillion other things as well. You know what? We're gonna go with the vision.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
Yeah, how are we gonna
What are we
say
gonna
this?
tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Oh, don't worry, we'll get him. We'll
prove
get him.
Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
I love Joker so much. God, the characters in this game are just fantastic in general. Alright, it is just over the 2-hour mark, so I'm gonna be taking a couple minutes to stretch my legs, go to the bathroom, rinse out / wash my tumbler here. So folks, if you need to get up and stretch and everything, feel free to do so. That's why it's always why is it always weapons schematics? You know, if you're ever in a position to build a time capsule for the future, for future alien archaeologists, you're filling it with comedy schedules and cookbooks. Yes, definitely. Definitely. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go take that break. You folks feel free to get up, stretch your legs, and do what you need to do. Otherwise, I'm setting up the video, and sit back, relax, and enjoy. I'll see you in a few.
Toilet!
Yes, I am back! New room! New experience! New things. Hello! Oh, hello. Hello, sexy. I have a feeling I know what it is because I think I only have like one because it's squishy. And if it is what I think it is, I'm excited. Yes. We are going to have a new channel point redemption on the channel starting Friday because we have a duck onesie. Yes! Let's see. Let's hope this fits. I don't know if I can actually like wear this today. Oh my god, the crotch is so low. I don't know if it's meant to be like that or not. Oh my gosh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh no, we're good. The crotch is just low. Yeah, I think the idea is you gotta waddle like a duck. I'm gonna burn in this thing. I am going to sweat so much. My husband's gonna come home and be like, what the fuck is this? Yeah. Ha. Well, that might get in the way. But yes, we have a duck onesie.
Quack.
Yeah. Shake your tail feather. Look where the crotch is on these things. These are my knees right here. Like, making me waddle for sure. You have come to the quackpocalypse. Please take your free quackers. They are the only form of sustenance you will receive. I know that they aren't necessarily stealing my views, because you folks are here for my personality, because it sure as hell ain't my looks. I wanna close my eyes. I wanna fall asleep, cause I miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing. This is why I enjoy the Saturday streams, because I can be as loud as I fucking want without having to worry about waking a husband up. I can be obnoxious too. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. More shit. More shit for the shitlords. Why am I like this, Brooke?
Key for the key gods.
Shit for the shitlords.
Shit for the shitlords.
Ooh. Get out of your meat hallway. Hey, I'm invading your meat hallway. You better like it. Okay, that was wrong. That was so wrong. I'm sorry. I'll never say that again. This is one I bought in college. Because I'm 12. I'm 12. Look at his face! Look at his face! It's just kind of like... I can't. Both of ya. Also,
Quack.
oh my god, that was amazing! Okay, this has Simon vibes from it. One of us would write uwu and he would write stop. Because he is not an uwu warrior. At the end, Bruce has Paul Marine with a knife to his neck. It's been a slice. Bruce lifts his knife. No, it isn't. Open your eyes. She's manipulating you. Nick is a good dude. Dumb, but interesting. Fun.
Okay. I'll explain later, honey. I gotta Google this.
Oh, okay, never mind. I do not like him after that honey comment. Fuck no. Don't let it out. People might find out what, that you're a good person? Alright, I'm sorry, here. Falcon is not a good person. Falcon is the worst person ever. I promise. Do something, please. That's something! The Curse of the Ancient Cheese claims its next victim as local curator dies on the job. That's what I was hoping was gonna happen. I had been planning to hit on a fancy museum for years. So naturally, an exhibit of an ancient treasure piqued their interest. Please, Smiley, that's the cheese. It was supposed to be a preliminary scan to assess the situation, but upon seeing the world's oldest cheese, they felt a mighty need to steal it immediately. Yes, they are dying. The curse of the cheese will strike again. Local cheesemaker found dead in factory next to world's oldest cheese with several bite marks. Forbidden cheese now has fangs. Sister, welcome on in. This ass means business. I need 2 seats to go shit. What the fuck is wrong with me? I don't believe that I have ever described myself as, well, hot. But I believe there are some people out there who may describe me that way, so okay. It's gonna get warm in here because I am hella hot. We'll just leave that there. Girl, you fire, take it. Brother, silence! I did not expect to see you stray from your quarters and put your crotch in my fucking face. Oh, God. Please return all used cups to the kitchen. Return your cups so nobody has to die. I didn't know, cups were that important. Die, die, die! Yes! Freya! Alright, we are back. Sorry, I grabbed myself some candy as a snack because I'm actually kind of hungry. You know what else would be an interesting thing to leave in a time capsule for future alien archaeologists? Dildos. That would really confuse the fuck out of them.
Is my boomstick!
Squirrel, welcome on in. How are you this evening? Alright.
Glad to see you. Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians.
Doing okay?
Doesn't seem right somehow.
How did the rest of your finals go?
Stop Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together, and I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Well, current human archaeologists find quite a few of them, but we know what they are. An alien would be like, what is this? What is the point of this?
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted.
Aww.
Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
Throw in some fantasy dildos just to spice things up. You're right. Like the dragon ones or whatever. Yeah. I don't have a family, Kaden. How does that make you feel? Oh.
I never met my parents. If they wanted to see me, they'd have contacted me after that mess a few years back.
I thought your parents died.
Oh, that's right, a Coos. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore.
If
Whatever
they even
happens,
care.
We'll be ready, Commander.
Alright. Talk to Chakwas.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Because she is best girl.
I enlisted right out of med school.
I mean,
Earth
like,
always seemed boring
non-romanceable.
Too
But
safe,
yeah.
too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. so I stayed on to do my part.
Yeah. Chakwas is best gal that's non-romanceable. Tali is best girl. Honestly.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations.
Oh, so he's a good boy.
Himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Now here's the duality of this. I understand that whole conversation line about L2s and L3s was for our benefit as players. However, especially with my character being a Vanguard and having biotic abilities, I would have one of these biotic implants as well. So I would be at least partially knowledgeable. So basically, Chakwas is telling me something I should probably already know. But it's for our benefit that she says these things.
Goodbye, Commander.
I'll talk to Ashley in a minute. I forget if there's... I might not be able to look at these things yet. I thought maybe that's the second game. All right, Ashley?
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
You didn't even know Jenkins, Ashley.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine.
Yeah, Ashley is,
unit wiped out.
I mean, there's like this whole redemption arc later on, I guess, in the third game or something, but I've only ever accidentally kept her alive. And that was my very first playthrough, because I didn't understand. But that character didn't end up going through all 3 games, so it's okay. You remember liking Ashley and hating Caden. Caden's boring. He's milquetoast. He is boring. He is white bread. He is the most boring stuff. He's fries without salt or ketchup. Like, Caden's boring, but at least he's a decent dude. But, you know, that's where I stand on the whole Ashley or Caden thing.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
Why were you worried?
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Talk to Anderson.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
That's all you've got to say to me, Anderson. All right. Is there anybody down here yet? I mean, I know Rex isn't down here or anything. In the Normandy's vehicle bay, using a squad member's locker allows you to assign equipment to them. New equipment may be purchased from Requisitions Officer, which is this dude. But first, we're gonna go check on Adams. This is the part of the game where you get to learn more about the characters and everything. And I love it.
Shame about
Oh.
Jenkins, Commander.
Except for Adams doesn't have much to say right now. Alright, let's talk to the wreck-off.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of product.
This is true.
I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
Your laptop threw a fit and started sulking, so you had to restart it. I know that feeling with my computer, because my computer usually does that after a hard shutdown or after a Windows update, so I feel you there, Squirrel, but welcome back.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Yeah. What about new items? Did we already go this?
New items.
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased, but I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Raimundo, welcome on in. This is it's the remastered one.
Not right now, thanks.
No problem. Keep checking back.
It is the remastered one. I don't like how my locker's not down here. But it's fine. It's fine. But what have you been up to, Raimundo? How are you tonight? I really want left thumbstick click to be my sprint button. Alright, let's see. Presley?
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Let's see. What else can I interact with and get a little bit of XP and stuff? Alright. Okay, I can't open the galaxy map yet because I have to go see Joker, which is fine. Alright. I think that's it for now.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Aw, here comes the beauty.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
They make it sound like they've never seen the
Look
Ascension.
At that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance
And I'll
Tower.
catch up with Chet here in a minute.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Mostly house stuff, digging out weeds and lawn work. Ice maker line bust, so now you're doing your first ever insurance claim for the house. Okay.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any question.
I have the mission reports.
God, I
assume
hate
they're
Udina
accurate?
with a fiery passion.
Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat
I meant
to every
to catch
human
up on
colony
chat
out
before
there.
I hit
He
that,
needs
but
to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
That's one thing I agree with Ashley on. All right. But you did get a Canon Rebel SL3 for free. Holy shit, that's a good camera, isn't it? I don't know much about cameras. Clearly, because I use a standard webcam. You went to your friend's woodlot and had a fire. You have to remember to do a tick yeah, definitely do a tick inspection after you're done eating. Give you $5 for it. Pure profit. No low ballers. Got a 5 gallons of super and 10 2x4s. Oh my god, that would almost be worth it, wouldn't it? Alright. Got any 22 long rifle? Honestly, my husband might have some laying around. Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during the patrol of Argos Row Cluster. She had a particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Yes, we do, and that recon team will be us. Shit's gold right now where you live. I haven't been shooting in like two and a half years. It's been a while. I think the last time I shot a gun was probably 3 years ago, actually. Holy shit. Alright, I've got points to use. What does this do? Adrenaline burst, I don't care about that. You know what? Let's go up for marksman. And then we will also up warp. Alright. What about Caden? Caden, you know what? He's a squishy boy, so we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna give him some electronics. Ashley. I don't actually care what we do with Ashley, but that's fine. Adrenaline burst and, I guess assault rifles? Sure, sounds good. Alright, so for me, let's see, assault rifle. Yeah, don't care. Shotgun. Nope. Pistol, I think I have the best one I could have. For now. I mean, you know, without buying anything. Alright. Alright, let's see. Well, he's gonna have the same basic stuff I do. Wait, why did I not switch out my shotgun? You know what? We're gonna switch out my shotgun for that. I was gonna say, wait a minute. Alright, anything? You know what? Do it. Do it. Alright. For Ashley, I think the only thing I have to worry about right now is armor, but none of it's for her, so... Alright. 500 rounds of gold match grade. 22 long rifle. Not regular stuff, Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have a target pistol. My husband has a bunch of other firearms, but I have a target pistol. And I can shoot that thing like nobody's business.
But these allegations are very serious. This is
Agent, welcome on in. How are you this evening?
and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Alright, let's talk to Zeltan.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
The audio tracks keep cutting out right at the end.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Your A-OK been getting back into Destiny. How go things? We're making progress.
What did the Asari do to get you so upset?
I forgot how much actual, like, talking there is with other characters.
It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where is she? I might be able to talk to her.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Alright, what does Kaylin have to say?
Greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kaylin. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Let's learn about the Elcor.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kaylin? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Oh, shush.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
I just want to give the Elcor big ol' hugs. I know they're not, but they feel a lot like Eeyore. Communicate through scent, so they fart. I think it's more like pheromones type things.
Tell me
and they
more
probably
about
have
your
really sensitive noses.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
That was for you, Agent. But it's true. Pheromones are basically horny farts.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly,
Quack!
we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups.
You want a quack
So
sandwich?
we are always
Or whatever
welcoming
Dave
to
Chappelle
outsiders.
said.
Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the L-Corps groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Okay,
Chastising
Din.
rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere
Look
farewell.
how cute my Shepard is. Look at her. Look, can I get it? Like, look at her. Oh, maybe I can't get. Look at her.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Oh, shut up, Ashley.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Why are you so fucking cranky, dude?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din.
I feel like Caitlin is so
Your
sick of this
species
shit.
has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details.
Hey,
We still have no real say in
Quack!
decisions that affect Citadel
Yep.
space.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the L-Corps.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
Yep.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
I don't care. Tell me anyway.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways
Hence
are
the
not violent.
Earth Clan.
We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status.
Oh shit. You
Larger
trade
tribes often
tribe
engulf
members?
smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing.
And that's probably why
Since
they
we're
don't
not
like you on the
physically
council.
adept, we trade our services for protection.
You know what? That's a good way to put it. We're not physically adept.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are
This
naive.
is
Earth
my
will be
food
invited
stick.
to the Council long before our species will.
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't the L-Corps or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
You know what, Din? You're kind of a dick. Oh, look, a keeper. Bookmark that in the back of my brain for later. Guess who's an Uber driver now? Well, come on in, Milk Tea. How are you? So you're an Uber driver, but you can't officially drive till you get Uber sticks. What are Uber sticks? Also, congratulations. Oh, stickers. Okay. Sorry, my brain.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You are what we in the Earth Clan call asshole. All right. Here we go.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
It's the tiny
This
pots.
is the Presidium. More specifically,
Don't worry about
you're
it.
at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassy.
That's a very pretty name,
You
Safiria.
seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant...
Hey, we leveled up just from talking to people. Look at us go. No, I can't type well either. You know, words are hard and all. It's a sexy scar your character has, right? I'm a sucker for eyebrow scars. And it just works. It works with her. It is, as some people would call it, chef's kiss. Mwah.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Aw. There's another keeper. Diplomatic archive. Did I get that one? I did. All right, talk to you.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
I'm writing down where the keepers are as I come across them, because I'm gonna need to know that later, and I always forget where one of them is. Now Shepard is less socially awkward! Yay! Yeah, no, I am still socially awkward. It is perfectly understandable and acceptable. Put one in throw. We will put, because we do eventually want to unlock shotguns, so. Hey, Chaos! Welcome on in. You're a sucker for short hair, too. Yep. And I felt the purple suited her, and the green eyes with the purple kind of got like a Joker thing going in that regard. Let's see, so I did one in throw, I think. You know what, we're gonna put one in Vanguard, one in Warp. And then for Caden, he is Squishy Boy, so we're gonna put another in Barrier, and then another in Decryption. And Ashley, I genuinely don't actually care, so we'll just put it in Armor and call it a day. Choose real, you begin the mating dance. Well, one of my first, so I did the character creator earlier, and then during the first main cutscene when you're on the bridge talking to Joker and Caden, and there's a lot of close-up different angles of her, I'm like, I think I have a crush on myself. Yeah, no love for Ashley. No love for Ashley. Is there anything for me to take a peek at? Easy decryption. Heck yeah. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow Biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Atta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Hey, Grumpy Cat, welcome on in. Awesome stream name, Buffy, #1 show of the late 90s. Yes. Thank you so much for stopping on in. I hope you're having a good night. I thought I saw something to interact with. I guess I was wrong. Alright, let's talk to Executor Palin.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
You were never a Buffy fan? Did you ever watch Angel then? Or were you just not a Whedon fan? Liara #1 waifu for Laifu. Keep your love life. Your love life Asari blue. That is potentially where we're going. I haven't decided on who my character romance is going to be for this game, but games 2 and 3, Garrus. Can't not have Garrus. I love it so much.
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel.
You watched A Little Angel.
People are coming to the castle.
And Grumpy, I don't know if I called you Grumpy Cat earlier, I'm sorry. I have an emote for words are hard. That's because I have trouble reading sometimes. But thank you so much for that follow and welcome to the lovely Misfits. Trying to get some calibrations in. Yep. You're not...
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
Yeah.
No,
just,
I just don't trust your
I love Garrus so much.
You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
Literally shaking. Oh no! It's the grumpy Carl. I can speak, I promise. Watched Hercules and Xena quite a bit. Was he a writer on those? Dated a girl who loved Mass Effect, had a big Garrus crush. You know what? We're not gonna push back. We're just gonna go Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
Well, he did say
There are over
himself.
200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find
And that is
any
true.
officer who
She
breaks
did
the
say
law.
bend and not break.
Spectres. They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
What?
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
You know what? No.
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
And you know what, though, dude? This guy is against Saren. I like that. Because we're trying to bring him down.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
I mean, he's 100% right. Yeah.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing
I
investigations.
tried.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright. I think we have one more place to go here in the embassies. Yep, we gotta go to the bar. We'll talk to Fredericks here in a minute. Alright, that's right. There's a keeper over there. And then there's Nasana. We all love Nasana now, don't we?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Oh, you'll need my services later. Don't worry.
Don't believe the rumors. The
consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she would. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Yep.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
But you know what? There's nothing wrong with that.
Fredericks.
What do you want? Oh, Commander.
Yeah.
Is there something I can do
Check
for
that
you?
attitude,
Relax,
dude.
Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Oh my gosh, Ashley. I don't want to.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
No. It's an embassy for all aliens. And we're technically an alien here. That's not where I meant to go. Also, for the record, I am navigationally challenged. So fun fact about the stairs, it's actually a ramp, and the way they did the artwork, it makes it look like they're stairs. I don't know if anyone's ever noticed that before, but it's not actual stairs.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be...
Words are hard, directions are hard, you know the drill. Yep.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
You know what? Virtual guide?
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Life in general is hard. You know what? That is true as well.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1.
Your brain still works on a 56K mode.
Embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards.
Because that's where the crime
is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Need to grab this collection at some point. Prob's gonna wait for a sale because you have too many games to play. Yeah. My backlog is terrible, Agent. You know this. You've seen my games list, right? If you haven't, !games in chat will get you a link to the spreadsheet. And that list isn't even up to date because my husband keeps forgetting to send me names of the games he keeps buying physically. But yeah.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed
I was gonna
to
say,
make that
she's
kind of
not
qualified
programmed for
judgment.
that.
My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council
assassin.
races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the
Oh
Citadel.
wow, lesser species. See, once you've finished all the games on Xbox Game Pass and EA Access, you will play this game. You haven't played this game in the past? Or do you mean just this iteration?
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Wow, okay.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion.
Ooh, that's rough.
Since then,
That's,
the three council races have worked together to ensure the
history there.
peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
The remaster, you played the original many times. I've played the original first game 3 to 4 times, the second game twice, and the third game 1.5-ish times. You may have been here earlier. I don't know if you were lurking. I don't keep a list up of who's in my chat. Basically, Mass Effect came out a couple months after I started dating and now ex, and the third one came out a few months before we stopped dating, and it was not a good relationship. So even though I enjoyed the story and everything, even though I enjoy the story and the lore and the characters and everything, I have a lot of poor memories tied to the games. So this is my way of trying to make new memories associated. I haven't touched the game since we broke up. So, Acid Burn, welcome on in.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and
Yeah, Avina.
simulations.
Goodbye.
Yeah, so
and
like,
thank you
I've
for
been
using
able to
the
watch
vehicle.
other people
Please
play,
enjoy your visit to the
but
Citadel.
personally, every time I've tried picking up the game, I've had, like, I've had a hard time. So, let's see. We don't want to go to the tower just yet, but real quick. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm just keeping an eye out for the keepers real quick. Yeah, if you want the full recap, watch the first like 20 minutes of the VOD. Aside when I'm off the stream starting screen. Where are we technically right now? Hold on, this will tell us. Presidium locations. Oh, it won't tell us. Well, that's fine. I don't want to go to the wards yet. You know, that's one thing I kind of miss about 2 and 3.
What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers.
Can you talk to me about the keepers?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures.
Hey, Huck! Welcome on in!
The spectacular relay monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Oof. Alright, where are we? You don't arrive with a smile on your face. You were invited by Scream to do Phasmo on Discord, which you didn't know. And then Steam 20 minutes later, so you arrive 30 minutes late, only to be told the lobby's full. Oh, I'm sorry, Acid. Gonna head off to bed, so in the spirit of Mass Effect, I should go. Thank you, Agent. Sleep well, have sweet dreams. Love your face. Bye. You're loving this game. Have you played it before, Huck? Out of curiosity.
Tell me more about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the relay monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the relay monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Your wife played it, so she pushed you to get this one. Oh. So which game are you on right now, Huck? Sent you into a 20-minute sobbing session. Acid burn, buddy.
Hello, motherfucker.
I know it's not pleasant, and you know what? You were busy doing other stuff. So don't get hard on, don't be too hard on yourself for missing the messages. So, your wife, okay, so you're on 1. Yeah, we're not too far, and I play notoriously slow. So, you'll probably finish the trilogy.
Housing both the council chambers.
Did you see the gal in the background?
The tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
That was weird. Also, Suki, thank you for that. That was weird. No, it's, you'll probably finish the 3rd one before I even finish the 1st. I'll only be playing on Mondays, though, so you can see the MPs stalking up behind NPCs. Yep. You know what? We're not gonna keep talking to Avina. We're just gonna leave her be.
That's all for now.
Thank you.
I know I can get XP from that and everything, but I want to at least get up to the council chambers. I just want to, it's good to play it slow. Oh yeah, like I'm purposely not reading the codex entries because it will take me forever to get through the game. Even longer to get through the games if I, read all the codex stuff. You remember playing this game? Yes. Alright, this is Bar Levon. Will he talk to us yet? Oh yeah, he will.
One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
Well, I'm glad you cleared the air. Acid burn. You remember playing this game? Have we met?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Ask him about Doge.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true
Gotta
motives
go,
were to
have
help his
fun.
people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain.
Bye, Huck. Have a good night.
Finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy.
All right, good night, Builder.
It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines.
What food, acid burn?
From the Presidium to the wards.
Also, Atlantis is
the entire station is a
great.
testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Oh, just some bread? Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Are you putting anything on it? Like butter or peanut butter or garlic or...
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yes, we just talked about butter, maybe some hammer salami or liver sausage. Never had liver sausage. But hammer salami, those are tasty. Let's see. Yeah, there's one next to Bar Levon. Okay. I know I could technically look them up with a guide, but come on. I want to try and do this myself. I can't do anything with them now, but I know I'll need the information later. Alright, Hanar.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan.
Delan.
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What is olive loaf? Is that a lunch meat type? You did say to her, have a good evening, that you'll see her tomorrow, which you most likely will. Okay, good.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Yeah, I'm allergic to olives, so I wouldn't be able to have that.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture.
Fair enough.
Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Let's see. Not sure if anyone plays Stellaris, but you once went through and made Stellaris races for the Mass Effect races? Oh, neat! I've never played it, no. If you don't return before you end, then have a good night from here. Acid Burn, I hope you get some sleep eventually. If I don't see you, have a good night. I love your face. Enjoy your food and Atlantis. A personal question.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder.
Wait, I already asked that, didn't I?
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase. All of great
Okay, we
work.
already did all this. I'm not up for buying things. I don't have that
Return
many
soon.
credits yet.
This one receives new shipments regularly.
That's 2 kind of near Barlavan. Alright, I think this leads back to the embassies? Maybe? Yeah. Embassy's over there. This is the consort.
I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
I think.
5 times? Why? What do they want? How should I know? It's not like Keeper's office.
Yeah, this is the consort.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What do you do here, Nalina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
I like the little eyebrow
Each
raise there.
acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
We'll
What
just
is the
leave it at
consort?
that.
What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
I mean, kinda.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
What is the consort? What does she do?
Okay, so I didn't
Most
think
of
I
the
already
time, our
answered.
clients
that.
will
I think I'm done
Yeah,
here.
I can't.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return.
Oh.
Nalina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Never mind.
Yes, of course, mistress.
I thought this didn't happen until after you were a Spectre. I guess I was wrong.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Alright, cool.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Yep.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Da-da-da-da. Ooh.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
I like how there's human acolytes too. That's kind of awesome. And open!
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
My expertise.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details.
Alright.
If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
We'll take this on.
What do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general.
That's close enough. Touches your face without asking, right? And then nuzzles me like a cat would.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Nuzzling. Yeah. Now get out, right? It's like a 180. It's like, aw, I'm gonna butter you up until you say yes, and then bye-bye. See you later, chump. Alright. So, I forget what goes on down here. Ow. Krogan statue.
Hard to believe the Krogan were once seen as the saviors of the galaxy.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele.
Yes.
The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars.
And then what happened to them? Most of them got sterilized. Good job.
Several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed.
Excuse me.
However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council.
Welcome on in. How are you? I hope you're doing all right.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten.
Exhausted? I feel that.
That preserving the memorial
oh,
would
I feel
improve
that.
diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
What's been keeping you busy to get you all exhausted?
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Started nursing school today. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of work. But I'm assuming it's something that you are excited to venture into.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment
I
of that
should have
nature goes
known. She
beyond
would have
my
said she doesn't
programming.
have an opinion. All right, let's go.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avena. Have a pleasant day.
All right, so that brings us back here. Let's go down to the wards before we go up to the Citadel Tower. But Kath, if you need to go to bed because you're tired, and I completely understand that, you go take care of you. That is what's important. I can speak. I promise. Okay. Oh, that's right. It won't let me go down to the wards yet. Welp. I guess we're going up to the Citadel. Gonna lurk while you do stuff. It's only 8 p.m. and you just woke up from a nap. It is 11 p.m. for me. I think I've got about a half hour left in me before I go pass out. Alright, let's see. How do we get back to... Go up to the tower. Is it over here? Dooby-dooby-doo. Okay, it says to Citadel Tower over here. Okay. Where is Citadel Tower? Yeah, that wasn't gonna say Citadel Tower. What's this say? Not Cadence. CSEC Academy. Well, you know what? Oh wait, no, this goes to the wards, doesn't it? Technically. You know what? We're just gonna use the fast transit. Rapid transit. We'll take the long way back. That's what we'll do. Unless there's no rapid transit terminal here. Which it... Oh. Wait, no, that's to CSEC Academy, which is locked because that's in the wards. And we're back at the embassies. Here we go. This, we'll just take this. There we go. Rapid transit. Presidium. Citadel Tower. Go. Gotta go. Sleep well. See you later. Alright, Raymuncho. Thank you again for coming on in and the lurk and the conversation. Have a fantastic sleep. And I'll see you soon. Garrus.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
No, it's not. I can promise you that.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Hey, Oni, welcome on in.
Sounds
How
like
are
really
you?
Want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Doubtful. Tower. Because I know there's at least one keeper up here. There might be two. Doing well. Enjoying the small changes in the game. What class am I? I am Vanguard. It has always been my favorite. No, keeper. There's this one, which I don't think I get to scan him later because that's the one the dude's looking at. But there's one over there. And then maybe one up top, if I remember. Ooh, Adept is where it's at. Nah, I like my Vanguard. Well, I like my Vanguard for the first game. For the second game, I might go pure Adept.
I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander?
Oh, I can't talk to Kahoku. Yeah, there are two here. Okay.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Alright. Up we go. Anderson.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson. Yep. You always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
We'll go here.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Quit protecting.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
I mean, at least I see sense.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
Evil looking motherfucker. I mean, he is evil. We know this, but... Udina is trash as well.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race.
Maybe
Every
not just
colony
the
we have is at
humans.
risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad.
Mm-hmm. There's a whole book about it.
But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Heck yeah, we'll go talk to Garrus.
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Meet me in my office.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Garrus is tied for first as best companion in this game. Who's your other favorite? Because he's definitely my favorite. Any other leads?
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives.
Rex.
He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
I want to know all the stuff.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
This.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the council.
He's just frustrated. The council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
I mean...
They'd let us join the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
What about Harkin?
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since.
I mean...
Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations,
he gets
alcohol
better.
and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
But yeah, for this game, yeah, I'll agree. Garrison Rex. When I originally read it, when you said Garrus is tied for first as best companion, I kind of skipped over the in this game part. So.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure.
Command
Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
Yeah, it does get harder to choose the best as the games go on. This is true.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates.
Kinda,
but when something
they
does
are.
go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Alright, a little bit about
Tell me
Barla.
About Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes.
Sounds
He's got
about
an
right.
impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
Do they tell
About
us?
20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
I should go.
Something else
luck,
Anderson hasn't
I'll be
told
over in the
us.
ambassador's
I don't
office if
remember
you
if
need
they
anything
actually tell us in the game or not, but Anderson was actually being considered for a position as a Spectre. And that whole debacle ended up ruining everything.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
Yep, let's help.
I can help you
We're
out.
helping.
I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help.
Yay!
You need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working
Yes.
everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist.
Yeah, there's a reason for
I wanna
that.
know what makes them tick.
Alright,
I should
let's
get
go.
going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Alright. Oh, okay, so that one counts too. Sweet. Alright, so there's 3 here at the tower. Where's the one? Is it over here? No. Must be back here then? Yeah. That's 2. Can I talk to you now?
Commander?
Nope, not yet. Ashley got stuck. Oh, yeah. Alright, and then the other keeper is over there. There we go. And that'll be 3 for up in the tower.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council.
I forget how many I need to scan, but does it tell me? No, it doesn't. Okay. Is Garrus still down? No, that's right. He's over in CSEC, isn't he? Garrus is my boy. Love him and his calibrations. He can calibrate me anytime. You gotta scan 10. Okay, so wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I've already recorded where all of them are? That doesn't make sense. Because I thought there was one in the wards. But thank you, Mofo.
Their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
Scan them good.
I hate politics.
It's like, I just want to hear the conversations. I don't care about actually riding in the elevator. Alright, so here's one of the ones. Yep. There's that. And then there's that one.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Actually, I didn't even come over here earlier. So, that was entrance to the wards. You think the main quest listing keeps a running tally of how many you've scanned? Oh, I know. I'm just marking down, because I was doing a tally of where they were as I was passing them earlier. So I'm marking off the ones in my tally.
To listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the Jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
Let me talk to
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn Jelly all afternoon. You...
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
This isn't the way.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Oh no! I thought I had enough. Not yet.
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay
Well,
in
I
order
failed
to speak
that.
the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
Alright, you do now.
150 credits. This should cover you.
This is a most appreciated action. You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
No, I just want to find a peaceful resolution to
This one
this.
will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
Alright, cool. You happy?
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
What did he even give me? He's like, here, as compensation, basically, and then I get experience in that, a codex entry? Alright, let's see. So I scanned that one. I have no clue where I'm going right now. I think I came from... No, I came down that elevator? Navigation, being navigationally challenged is not fun in this game. Alright. We can talk to Barlavan, I believe.
Is there anything I can do for you today?
Welcome back, Tanashi.
I heard you work for the Shadow.
How did the food library shopping
Do you have
go?
any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
It was food at first, then Lego got involved.
There is
Beautiful.
no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
You found out you get the Lego channel? Wait, there's a Lego channel?
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Why is he there?
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with CSEC?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
You know what? We're not going to talk about anybody else. Just gonna exit. Alright, there was no keeper here. I thought there... Oh yeah, there is. Oops. Sorry. Didn't mean to. Alright, and... Keeper's on this side. Boop. We booped. Alright, that one was one of the ones next to Bar Laban. Lego channel is just down from the Minecraft channel. What? Alright, here's the other one next to Bar Laban. Okay, so then I've got one over by the consort. And then 3 up by the embassies. And scan. So that's the one by the consort. And then the embassies are this direction, I believe. Yeah.
Quack.
Welcome back, sister. Alright, let's get these keepers out of the way. I didn't write down where they were, I just know there's 3 in this area. Going to bed. Alright, sister, sleep well, love your face, take care. Bye! Thank you for being here. I don't think there's a keeper in his room, but... yeah, there's not. Okay. I know there's one back this way. Scan. So that's one gone. Doobie doobie doo. Was there one in? Yeah, there's one in here. And then I think there's one over by the Elkhorn Volus embassy. If I remember correctly. We'll get there.
We'll get there. It'll be fine. We must scan all the keepers.
Forget if it's in here with the humans, or... I think it's over by the Volus. Okay. These doors are getting a workout. Yeah, there he is. Alright, so where is it? Journal. Assignments. Scan the keep. There's 20 keepers. And we have 11 scans so far. So I need 9 more. Alright, let's get down to the wards. But we're gonna take the long way around. I like how it's like CSEC. Let's see. Down the ramp past the embassies. Okay. We'll go that way. Let's go. There's the, so we're going straight to CSEC. We're skipping the wards for now, I suppose. That's fine.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Alrighty. I see our boy over there. Alright. And this is actually going to be where I leave it for the night. Mainly just because I've been streaming for 4 hours and I gotta be up for work in 6.5? No, not 6.5. 6.5? No, 7.5. I can do maths. I can do maths. I promise. I promise. Alright, let me get this shut down and then we will find a target to raid. Because we always like sharing the love after a stream. Send all the good vibes over to somebody else. Let's see. Back to Twitch. Have an awesome sleep. Catch you next time. Definitely Tanashi. Same time next week for Mass Effect. I may at some point play it on a Saturday as well. No sleep, only video games. If I didn't have to work, I would definitely stay up until 3 or 4 in the morning to play. But unfortunately, I do have to. Let's see. Who is live? You know what? How long have they been live? Somebody recently just came back to streaming. Okay, they've only been live for an hour, so I know who our target is. They recently only came back to streaming after a 1.5, 2 month hiatus. So I'm excited to send the love over to this person, but first, we have some social things to get through. Discord and Twitter are the 2 best places to find me off stream. You will get slice of life, going live posts, and adjustments to my schedule. I know we have a couple of adjustments to the schedule coming up in June, so keep an eye out for that. I don't have the details set in stone yet. Also, Discord's got some awesome people, and Twitter is a place where I also promote those who are deserving of our love and affection. In addition, Streamless is a podcast I co-host with Lazy Warriors, Renvi, and Joshua XD. We're conversational, we swear a lot, and we rarely stay on topic, so if that sounds like your type of podcast, please, please, please check us out at one of those links. We have a YouTube channel, which it's just the audio, and then also we're on most major podcast apps. Plus we have a Twitter, which we're terrible at keeping up on, but we're working on it. We're working on it. I will be live again on Friday night, 7:45 p.m. EDT. We will be finishing up until dawn. Whether that takes the whole night or not, we will be staying online until we finish until dawn. So, the person we are raiding, let me just copy and paste because I am tired and I have to go to the bathroom, so like, yeah. we are rating Canadian Papa Bear, who is a wonderful variety streamer, does some retro games, likes his story games, also enjoys building Lego. So if you're not already following him, I suggest you do so if those are your type of things. Right now he's playing a retro game on the NES called Kickle Cubicle, which looks like it's a puzzle game. So, you know, just show him some love. Like I said, he just came back from a hiatus. So, you know, just spam all the hype and love emotes you got with our raid message. If you're not subbed, use the top one. If you are, use the bottom. And everything will go swimmingly. Again, Friday, 7:45 p.m. EDT. The remainder of Until Dawn. And so with that, folks, I hope you have a fantastic week. I love you, and I'll catch you on the flip side.